Alrighty. Let's get into this, yeah? Zato. Oh, what the heck? Why is this so low? Oh. There we go. Alright. Zato, eh? So I found this from another YouTube channel that I watch, and I enjoyed their game analysis. It's the same channel I talked about in the last week for Dream Barbecue, and they made a video on this. I haven't watched it yet because I don't want to be spoiled on anything, but it looked really interesting. USSR 1986, a girl goes missing in a closed city of Vorkuta 5. Yet not a soul seems to be concerned. Uncover the mystery behind her disappearance and transmit your signal to the universe. Let's check out the trailer and then let's just get into it. Part of me wants to get through this in one stream. It's about a 6 to 8 hour game. I'm not trying to speed run it or anything, but could finish it tonight. Could. I can't read that fast. What does it say? Hey, let's just watch it and then I'll go back and read it. I like the art style, and at least I know where to go if I need if I need more thumbnails. If I end up doing more than one part. All right, what's this all say? Is. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to the ungrateful brat like me. If you forgot, it probably didn't matter. If you got, it probably wasn't real. It's like a dream. Exactly like a dream. Jeez. I'm not reading that. Okay. Let's just launch it. Z.A.T.O. Zato. I love the world and everything in it. Oh boy. Okay, so if it's the maximum time, like 8 hours, what time would that be? It'd be 2 a.m. It'll be 2 in the morning. That's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not bad. It's not bad. Small void prevails throughout. Eh? So turn these down. It's just the trailer again. It's really loud. Oh my gosh. Turn it down to here. Get comfy. We're gonna be here for a while. Can I skip this? Oh, I can. All right. And presumably this is the girl that went missing. Maybe she reminds me of Lane from Serial Experiments. Lane. Okay, pause. Settings. Go to settings. Should probably ping the Discord. I'm gonna ping it one more time. The heck did that work? It did. Okay, cool. All right. Did you is it okay, cool. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier, even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of the surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But, e- but even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find it really cute. I don't remember where I read about this. Must have been some newspaper from years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts with what, the continent snow? But people that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read the newspaper. The more I thought about these things, wait, what? The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing, I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it can we attribute to pure chance? The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life. Okay. The poll question was completely coincidental. It's somehow fitting in with what's being talked about right now. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Wow, this is so profound. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? Ah, but it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. What? Oh, that that conscious need emerges later, as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So, if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Pretty art. Although you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? What can the all encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in this whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. Ah, wait. This makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Where is this going? This is also profound. Even even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way that childhood. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed, because there's nothing more a world can do but to observe itself. Oh, there we go. Hello. I think the video was impressive and funny. I'll do the same challenge for this year. Hey. Hey, maybe you could be in the next video I do of that. Because honestly, it wasn't exactly how I pictured it to go, but I mean, it turned out all right. I do want to do it a bit better. The Akiba shopping challenge. The U.S. graduate felt design itself. Yes, it's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. Oh, excuse me. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. The value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus one exists. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit finite observer. So it had to create new finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus one. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now, isn't that fun? The vast mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely, just to have us here. It worked so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us, worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world truly is wonderful. 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 Subarashi. Teacher. Ira. Dra. 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 Ira. I'm just gonna say her name is just, or their name is just Ira. Ira is missing. Oh, so her name is Asia. Asia. Huh? Looking for my desk? A low hum runs through the class. Are you serious? It's making me. Okay. Grashevskaya. What? Seriously? She's just skipping. Nah, she ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on. You know her. She's totally. Silence? The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ada's parents filed a report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help on finding Ada, please report it to the teacher's office or police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair creaks in the back. Wait! You really expect us just to study like normal after hearing that? Yeah. Yeah, we're shocked, you know? We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend. Our Iro. Iro. What does that mean? What does that mean? What language is this? It's supposed to be in Russia, right? USSR? 18, what is it? 18 something? 19. Okay, not 18. That's a little too far back. 1986. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns toward the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. I don't think I'm going to have the voice to be able to read for 8 hours. This is most definitely going to be 2 parts, I think. Disappearance. Give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. Ha, you're on. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home? Big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grachevskaya for you. But her parents just want some attention. Like they need any more of that. I mean, I heard some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's in some crack house now? No way. Do we even have any? I wish. At least there'd be something fun to do. Ha 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 ha. Honestly. Hey. But she's like for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? A bunch of people have seen them together. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Yeah, you serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. Their conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making us. Wait, what? It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this as news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There is a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, what if I first heard about her disappearance? The thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Now nobody will come save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I act all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself into trouble, always hanging out at places she's not supposed to be at. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man. Oh god, why did the music just stop like that? I've never even seen or heard anything like that. Even though this whole time. I suppose it's plausible knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never have the thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck just like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost definitely cute. Ira in love, Forbidden love too. Wow, I'd never have guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic, but she's a girl at the end of the day, and she does like those types of books. So perhaps she was planning to elope all along? Crap, it's all so complicated. I'm really torn about this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic, such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Shubina. Hey, Shubina. Huh? You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two were pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't. No? No, not at all. Really? Really? I thought you two were dykes. What? Okay. That's gonna need a... What does that mean? The word dyke has multiple distinct meanings, developed on the context. It's primarily known as derogatory slang for a rumored slur for lesbian. Figured. They all erupted in laughter. We didn't even talk. Why didn't you, dumbass? Grachevskaya screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. It's... Look at her face. Chill out, Shubina. We're just kidding, jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyways? You really a lesbo or something? Okay. I'm not. Autofister? They just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If Ira came through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she has already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her wet, puffy jacket in the cloakroom, and now she's going down the corridor, up the stairs, to the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. Whoops, 1 second. Let me just put this like this, put this like this, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm going to do this, or I cannot, never mind. Alright, that's it. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Ira's coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding on. You look like you're holding in a shit. She's totally a lesbo. I'm not. I've never talked to her, I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Not that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not with her, but like in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shubina? Why is that? Huh? I don't know. Dude, look at her. Be real. Come on, don't say that. What, do you want to be her boyfriend? Hey, Shubina, want to go out with Igor? Oi. What? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? I plop down on my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If he ever came through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? They'd probably keep saying those same things behind her back. And to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If you ever saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. At least those guys don't bother me for the rest. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking. The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning. But she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira has always had a bad attendance record. So I assume she skipped as usual. And went to see that man they talked about? Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening. Go home, Asya. Teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared of going straight to the police, but I should probably report that. Not sure if it will be of any help. And for some reason, the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I might also be tearing Starcrust lovers apart. If Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be alright to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I am also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly. Ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush it off how much older the man is. I just can't. Ugh. I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, "Don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business." Oh, yeah, that must be it. That explains everything. Jeez, this character's inner monologue is all over the place. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep it silent? It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent and everyone will be happy. I'll be happy, the good, irrational me will be happy, and the cold, reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, Asya. You solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint. Counterpoint. What if And bear with me here, what if Eva is actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a probability that she's in danger. If there's even a tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to her saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her? Wow, yeah. That would be amazing. And then I'd come and visit her at the hospital, and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. But then I'd just shake my head and respond, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to. No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't mean to be freaking my test. Oh my god, this is all over the place. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she's already home. Or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking, down the staircase, to the right, down the hall. There's that teacher's... There, that's the teacher's office. Oh? A girl. Cute. There's a girl standing there, right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, so... And so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she is expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh. Oh no. I'm just waiting for someone. Okay. Hey, what? You're Asia, right? Yeah. How did you know? That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? Oh my gosh. Oops. I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Um, sorry. Really? That's what I was talking about. It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends, but I haven't made any new ones since the day Tasia left. And gossip? Sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that, but I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait, when did when I put it like that, it kind of does sound like my fault. Wow, dude. This is Asia's inner thoughts, right? God dang, she overthinks a lot. My point is, when people regurgitate the idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. The name is Marina. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Grachevskaya? How did you know? What do you mean, how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. Ah, I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense that that they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means you also know something about Ira? Yep. Ah, that's great. So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. Um, and what did you tell them? Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout out info like that in the open, Asya. The walls got ears. Oh, I understand. Sorry. Okay, well, you don't have to apologize. Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. Um, I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path. No, you won't. I'm sorry. You're not telling them anything. She gestures with her finger to the tag of each syllable. Um, why? Because a bad feeling stirs up my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is it because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery, but weirdly, I can't find any. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Surprise? Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm not going to believe this girl, and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh gosh. They talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina is being as friendly as she is considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason, I never thought about her having any. At least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder if Ira is like what Ira's like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I figured you want to report it. Uh, and I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all those stupid rumors. It kind of slipped my mind. She knows? But hey, what matters is all. Wait, what matters is that it all worked out. Hmm? Um, so why are you stopping me? Well, Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. What the? If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. Uh-huh. Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait, I know Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone, the quiet you. I just said that we shouldn't talk about this stuff where the adults can hear. Wah! 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 Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak, they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half a day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say, but this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Ugh. Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path, that's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs to the lobby to the cut room, I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along and I can feel my doubt turning into excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know. I am really curious to watch the video analysis on this once I'm through with it. Almost been an hour already. Oh my god, that's just like the what's it called, prologue? Oh my god, episode 1, Ira. Okay. Wow, what the hell's your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the board, barely missing him. Huh? Grachevskaya? The fuck? Is she insane? Somebody call the teacher. Oh, is this her? Cute! Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. What is Ira? Cute! Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in. Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk. The classmates who were caught up in the laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching in silent bewilderment. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door. Crazy bitch! She ignores him. Grachevskaya, where are you going? Bump. Hey! Ira forcefully pushes past the teacher. You... Grachevskaya? Kinda got that. Grachevs. Grachevskaya. Yeah, I've been getting it right. What? Where do you think you're going? What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. Her threat falls on deaf ears. Everyone knew Grachevskaya. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours. Not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Vorkuta 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighborhood, to have access to goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira disappears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent, she's a puzzling stain on the community that's meant to be spotless, like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. They blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents. And questions begin to arise. Why is Grachevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child? Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun, and it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library once the school was done, but my bag slipped and all of the contents scattered on the floor. Of course, they would get curious about it. Of course, they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Oh, those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up to school, and even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that, and also I was really scared. Ira has never as much as looked at me. Even when she last out at Garen, it was like I wasn't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. She's smoking weed! And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business. So I just sat there, thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all of that for me. That would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. But when I heard what sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Cute. Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of this toilet stall? What? Oh. She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth hopelessly open, as if I'd just gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait, please. I took a step towards her, and she jolted away like I were a leper. What? I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to mind. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? Uh-huh. The windowsill. When you sat smoking there, right by the window. I thought, weren't you cold like that? Eh? She blinks. Not really. Maybe a little. I thought so. Anything else? This is so awkward. No. I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Huh? Well, I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garen read my stupid poetry? I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. Then she sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping you ever jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh? Slam. I stood there dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Gorchevskaya? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right. I need to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library, or for a walk, and then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Oh, Shabina, we borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? He lifts a scrap of paper up to me. Oh no. I forgot I left it in there. No. It's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you if you were pretty. It's not me. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say, "None of your business," if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school. Or to the store. Or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought, how interesting would it be if we talked? I even tried to stay out longer. I started taking new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But... Ira. She just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in the crowd, but no, it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder, even though it took all of my courage just to muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadim? What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? Huh? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday. Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't remember taking it. I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe give it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a... What? Half a... Well, shoot, who gives a shit? Yeah, why do you care so much? So petty. You probably just lost it or something. My eyes keep snapping to the door. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That would be pretty funny. That would be really funny. Hey, stop thinking that. Maybe he really did forget. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You can go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah. Maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. Man, dude. Asia is just a punching bag. Girl failure punching bag. Feel sad. Asia, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it. Oh, that's good news, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you never tried it before, yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You've got to learn to do it at some point. Oh gosh, so if... Yeah, the Issa with the rumor with the older guy thing. Yep, that's weird. Yep, that's weird. Same thing, you gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really... Hey, how about we help you out? Oh god, they're gonna make her look like a clown or something. Eh? Yeah. Just come, just some light makeup. You'll see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, you're gonna love it. All right, but yay! Come here then. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make someone feel bad. I really believe that if someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them. Or to scream at them or punish them. Or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out to the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's closed, so I can wash this mess off quickly. Ugh. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Bump. It's Ira. So sorry. I lift my face without even thinking. Oh no. Ugh. The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry. Huh? I run past her. Run. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After about a month... What? After about a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's action had nothing to do with me. She told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. I didn't believe it, but I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held on to the faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what is the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying, one who just so happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writings? She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Oi. Oi, baka. Bleh. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20, 10. So he remembered? There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around erupts in stickers. Oh, hey, you're a cheap deal. You're free later? Oh my gosh. This guy. What's up, Chosen? Morning to you. Just got back from card shopping spree. Bought some Pokemon cards. Ooh, you're opening at the moment? Sick. Do share if you get any hits. Alright. Very funny. Oh, please, Shabina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class's morale. Yeah, my camera's in the right place. That's right. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. You did get something really cool. Oh, did you put like a Fubiki? Like rare card or something? I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's a coincidence. It's all so stupid. I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I could still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were, brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I looked out and saw Garen all scared and confused, or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things that they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit of its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades, and teachers tell me I have a great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right. I've got classmates that I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land. Even if my sense of humor isn't the best. I have all of this right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that weren't enough? I didn't get to read it. Say, not available. I'm the only weeb in class, surprisingly. Really? You idiot. What? Cute? Oh, cute. Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so... Ira looks like she's going to slap me, but instead swings her boot against the snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira? How did you know I was here? It doesn't matter. I heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Oh, best girl. You're a best girl. Yeah? I clumsily get up. My limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. But there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off of my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the snow below. I look at Ira. Her face is... Huh? The word concern flashed in my head. But I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. It shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. The ball judge. Yup. What'd you think of the video? Was it good? I was telling Altera earlier in stream. It ended up not exactly turning out exactly how I pictured, but I think it turned out alright. It turned out alright. I do want to do try it again next year, or just some other time, and then really actually get different POVs. It was mostly just my POV. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't. But the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. Um, so why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you Garen was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Hmm? Well, uh, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did. Yup. Yeah, and sad that yours were as well, so yeah. As soon as I said out loud, I realized I messed up. I really did. Now she's going to punch me. Hero's going to punch me for real. She's going to punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry. I just brace myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah. It pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank? Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at that shriveled up piece of paper and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. You want to burn it? Huh? I have matches. Oh, no thanks. It's wet anyway. I folded the letter and shoved it into my pocket. It will get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you. Eh? I smiled at her. Even after I said I'd come to terms with it, no, right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away the last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything, really. Flustered? You was flustered? Kawaii! Is she flustered? Really? That's cute. That's just so cute. Huh? What's with you? Right. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine. Whatever. I'm going home. What? Already? Ira gave me a quick once-over. You... take care. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other, and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. No. Change my mind. I run back. Crap. My legs are still so stiff. I turn to the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago, and she's already gone. I sigh. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why does she always leave in such a rush? It's It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through my lessons, that then went to the store, then to the library for a walk. And then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involved this the same stuff. Uh, she still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I won't dare ask. Someone told me, it's not your business. She'll be right. You have something in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did when I was walking home from school, from the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into her. I thought about how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer, take new routes, and just now I'm doing it again and again, walking and walking, praying and praying. Tsk. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? Ugh, this bitch. Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. And she caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen... Wait, I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew... Oh, they were playing there. If she'd seen me like that. Though choosing truth when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Oh well. I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out her way, only Garen doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us, too. Huh? Dude, are you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Shabina's having fun. Right, Shabina? Please don't look. Yeah. See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way. Or what? Gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. What, you got a grenade in there or something? Oh gosh. She looks at him and pulls out a grenade and everyone explodes. The end. Swish. Garen jumps back, bumping into another student. What'd she do? Did she pull out a knife or something? Oh gosh. Oh, what the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What is that? Huh? What the hell? You... Something silvery shines in Ira's hand. It's a bow compass. Oh. Never mind. Is that... Oh, are you serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into cheers. Jeers. What? Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to the desk, looking unbothered. It's just like last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers know. Most people would think she didn't plan on helping me at all. And that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. And I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garen were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can't. It was only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yes, I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only I didn't do anything, really. If If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind over and over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore, because in that moment, I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point, I started to wonder. I saw my classmate regularly, just out and about, strolling along the main street and courtyards at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But if it was Ira it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home, which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents, spending hours on end in a home like that every day. No, I really doubt that. The other, more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered? That sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. I felt almost brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She would push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa. But for some reason, I really didn't think she would. My breath halted. Oh, hey. Hi. Oh, hi. The vents near the research institute expelled hot air. Nobody really goes here aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? No, I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here. Yes. Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous look. Incredulous. This has a lot of... I don't think I've ever heard that word. Incredulous. Unwilling or unable to believe something. Okay. Do you like smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Yes. I know that. You want to try then? What? Smoking? Mm-hmm. No, thank you. Okay. She shrugs. Buh. Awkward start. I can't let it end here. I need to just... And what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Were you at the institute? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh. You bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. Eh? I mean, it's really nice of you to look out for your mom. It's whatever. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would, but Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. Crap, that proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spent my days looking for excuses to starve off the minute, well, excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home, Ira's cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. That goes against everything I heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have the time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. Oh gosh, what the? She only said her mom forgets her lunches sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. She'd still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Ira walks back into the building. Hour and a half through. It's none of my business. Get some water, actually. It's literally right behind me. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. That'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. You're a pit bull then. Pitbull? Hey, that's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption? A conniption fit. It's annoying as shit. They think we're friends? Well, not really. It looks like they've picked up on it. On Ira reacting like that to me being used as a laughingstock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? That's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but... Wait, I don't think they can expel her. Huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she going to go? Damn, good point. Phew. Well, her parents can just send her away. You mean to another town? Yeah. To a relative or something. Well, no. Oh man, now that you say that. Everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens. No. I hate how they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Ira's nuisance to her is a nuisance. Ira's a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time, but still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh, that can't happen. No, it can't. It's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then I will be alone. Wait, what? Not alone. What did it say? I just presumed it. No, what does it say? Log. There's a log. Log. They can do that. If then it will all be over. Yes. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know that. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. Whoops. Oh. I raise my head and look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. Far past the fences, past the mountain ridge. So far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. Oh, it's the trailer's words, yeah. So if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? Is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. Ira. She's smoking weed. What? I'm really using up all of my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick in her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close? I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away, that your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably, yeah. Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stopped skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I could help. We can go to the library or something, and then there's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Tasia moved away? It's only been 3 years, but now that I think back to it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks. No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb question. It was nice of you. Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you... Oh, the zero. Are you not going to the toilet? Oh, actually, since you're here, Have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yeah. You know, the one we use for classes? Maybe you've seen something like that laying around? Ira's expression darkens. Don't worry, we were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just no good at that kind of stuff. When I hit Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. She throws the cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Ira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait! I said it's fine. We were playing a game. Really. Please, don't get into more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, right? No, Shurikov. Same difference. Oh, what's up, Baha? She walks out the corridor to tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, serious? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry. We're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira to the bathroom. Ugh, the smell is so much worse in this one. Hey, boy, stinky. Worse stinky. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. There it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl. Well, please be careful. I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. I clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up to Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Wow, thank you. Yeah. Oh. Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off. Oh, are you okay? Yeah. Let's get out of here. You think it's broken? Don't know. I didn't see anything. But why would I be in the men's toilet? Gross. I see. Thank you again. But how did you know it would be in the boys' room? You think Shurik would go into the ladies' room? No. I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. You can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked there from the start, instead of running around the whole school like a... No. You can't keep going along with it. It was just a game. It wasn't. No, really. We were just playing around. Bullshit. You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. I never say they were. Then why don't you tell them to piss off for once in your life? I can't. You like being a victim like that much? It won't get any better for you if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad, and I wouldn't... I can't. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right, and for the love of... It isn't like I never tried it before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me, and nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everyone's laughing. I can't look at people in the eye like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but So what's your plan? Huh? That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously. She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm so disappointed in myself. Asia? Yes? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she was getting at. The unspoken rule Garen and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is much worse than mine. But here I am whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together, and yet I can't think of a single thing to give her. Write a poem. Huh? A poem? Why? What kind of question is that? 'Cause I like them. Oh, really? You like them? You liked my poems? Why else would I ask? Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, of course. All right, one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe in a specific meter? I don't care. Anything. All right. I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah. You do that. Here, checks her wristwatch. Irish wish watch. Irish wish watch. I gotta go. See you around, I guess. Alrighty? Yeah, alright. See you around. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway till tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way and the lessons. Yep, okay. Headed home day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She's still attending classes. She vanished during breaks. I never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to believe that way, I kept doing it. And we meet again. Oh, Ira, hi. What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh, no, I mean, what are you doing at the center? Came to return some books. Oh, so you're going to the library. What were you reading? Stuff. You don't want to say. You won't like it. Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? She's reading doujins! She's reading yaoi! She's reading doujinshi! Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. That's kind of that's kind of unfair though, isn't it? Um, the other week I finished the Plague by Camus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though. Yeah? What was it? It was basically that evil is an inherent part of life. You can't what? You can try warding it off, but it'll be my brain. But it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your guns. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh? I guess there are some okay people in the world, but there's a lot more dirtbags. Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it. That's how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag. You serious? Garen's right there. Garen? Well, he's not that bad. Uh-huh. Really? I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I think that's something Camus and I can agree on. Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all the greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are some things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from our bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, but not evil. There was this famous judge, Dionysius something from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being, for if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being. Okay. So Hitler's not evil? Eh? That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, he just wanted to be a painter, man. He just wanted to be a painter. An artiste. I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's freaking everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. I just don't like it when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different. What? The universe ain't a person. Of course it's different. Well, yes, it's not, I know that. But it is kind of a being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe. This is like touching back on that first opening monologue of the game. So is the universe, because it's the idea of being itself, right? And I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not. Sorry. It's whatever. About what I'd expect. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realize something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down? Like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose? That's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? I need to drink some water. Potentially a third of the way through the game, potentially. If I do make it into a 6-hour mark. 6 to 8 hours, that's a really big range. I don't really see how it could really be that stretched out. I guess just reading speed. So how do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier. Whoa. Even angrier? Yes. It'd be 100 times as pissed. I'd be 100 times as pissed. Scary. You bet. I imagine Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 chairs flying. Bow compasses swinging. Ira is like... What? I don't know, that is dozens of hands. Half are holding furniture. Half are for stationery. A halo of chairs, compasses, a halo drawn with compasses. Every new compass draws another halo, 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. You're surrounded by 100 halos. We talk for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out sounding dumb and crumpled. She keeps listening though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh jeez, I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette butt. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. I understand. But, some of those novels sounded kind of interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget. Really? Please let me know if you do. And, sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. So, Ira gives me a look so threatening I cut myself off. Alright. I hope you enjoy them. She nods in approval. Phew. Oh, and the books I read, they were, yes? Angelic. By Anne Golan. And Angelic? The romance series? Oh my god. You're it's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know? That's so cute. I know my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to be into. They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright. Okay. I'll remember that. Ira looks like she's about to say something else, but she turns to her heels and stomps away. See you. Yes. I'll see you around. Ira disappears down the street. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. These weak arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. We talked. Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hog the entire conversation now that I think back to it. That was really self-centered of me. Next time I'll have to ask Ira more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies. I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies. So if she wanted to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema? That would be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. Where's this gonna go? Where's this going? She skips even more often than before. Oh no. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. We probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Shubina? Huh? Huh? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change? It's great to see, really. Yes, it is great. We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. Thanks, Vadim. I'll do that. Uh-huh. You're welcome. He grabs my English textbook off the table. Payment for my services. His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that, even though she isn't here today. I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. But I want to believe. No, I'm convinced the world is merciful. So if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking, but there's so little time left. Too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's around. While Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira, hi. Huh? Oh, Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked, it really worked. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edge of town. She was crouching down by a wooden wall, hugging a thermos with the one hand and holding a cigarette in the other. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Meditating? Wrong answer. Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy I had washed over me when I first noticed had begun to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why out here? Are you okay? She mutters something. Huh? On me. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I didn't quite catch it. What was that? I can't remember. I take a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. Eh? You spying on me now? Oh, no. I was just walking here. A garage lot. Yes. She gives me a look of such contempt. It sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying. Really. I always take these walks after school, and going to the same route gets boring over time. So sometimes I go through here, or through the barracks, or a couple times I even went to the helipad. So you know the one that's over there. As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? From who? I don't think she'd believe a word from Garen's. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk to her. I wanted to talk, and so I have to because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up, and we'll clear everything up, and she won't think I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And you know, the views are really great from the outskirts. The sky's bigger, and you can see way into the tundra. And what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here. That's a lie. Well, more of a half truth. I'd hoped she'd be here, and I hoped she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften, but then she closes them, as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. God, can't I be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Cut it out. Or even just whatever. It's fine. But she doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Dang. Goodbye. Silence. I walk away. Oh no. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill over me too. Form over me too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer. But what if she's one of those people who like to have some warm soup with them? That would be cute. I should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. Hey, you got any plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with other upperclassmen. Oh, you serious? Think we could sneak in? No way. I don't want to hang out with her. Man, come on. They're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10? Oh, I bet Machina will be there. Like she'd talk to you. Hey, you don't know that. I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. That's true. Where are we going then? Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We've got grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. He's kind of tired recently. Really? Yeah. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? It feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my head, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira. She's absent again. I'm not surprised. I wish then I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. And then maybe a small gift? That might be weird though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What can I even buy with this spare change? Maybe a little treat will do? A waffle? Would she like a waffle? What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why does my mind always do this? Go to some weird place with her? Ugh. I should just shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. But I've got to try. Inhale, exhale. There. A little clearer. Clear. I see the sidewalk a little bit better. The buildings, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. Though perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It has been getting colder after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. The paths on the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I could still make it. It closes at 6, so... No, for sure not. Oh well. They've already begun putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall. And bare for now. Well, I like it as is. That way the snow rests on its branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost weren't so prickly, then I'd look around for some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out on an evening like this. So why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer is embarrassing. The inside of the apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for everything. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting, but that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming, though judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes, thank God, no visitors today. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it will be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite of her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and swat away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend time with your own mother. You run away from her even though she has it so hard, so hard. You traitor, brat, ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? Oh, right. I pick up my pen and start flipping through my notebooks. You're asking me to write a poem. Just thinking back on it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Ira likes my poems. Oh my, cue the Bochi laughing at her ceiling. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Well, Tasya did. that was years ago. That poem. The one that Garen read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it. No! Wow, there's actually voices. There's actually voices. No, go back. Ah! Ah! Fuck! I'm just gonna watch the replay. What the hell? That's not the replay. Oh god, the replay's being weird. Oh, I can't watch it. Oh my god. Oh, I just don't get to. I guess I just don't get to read the poem. Whatever. God dang it. Yeah. It's so lame. What's lame? I didn't get to read it. Ah. Unless, am I able to turn on Devera mode? Oh, whatever. God dang it. Whatever. It's so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. I didn't mean to skip. God dang it. If anything, Garen was too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Ira liked it. So maybe it's not all bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was a bad... I doubt she was a bad mood because of me. I doubt she was a bad mood because of me. But, I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary. I mean, I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Today, though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she will show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then... Oh, my butt. Ouch. Then it will all be worth it. Yes? Ow, my wrist is tired. I'm gonna totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. I've got to remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I ask my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't use to do that before. But now, whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. I can't hand them back to the library like that. And I'll get in trouble if the teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it's been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time. But a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my I don't want to call her pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira is taking in the town. Is taking in the town she'd grown to love? Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out? I get that. I would do the same, but still. I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right. It's done. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill, like a soldier patrolling the streets. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. And it's not like the weather is harsh at the time. Real colds will settle in a couple of weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road, the 2 residential streets, the community center, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium, the research center, the kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I am a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it. And I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll be going to university. I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5, because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. To leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch. I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. But at least my head feels really clear. I look up and see a familiar purple-gray northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night, so I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here, from the barracks. Far better than that dinky sliver of a sky I'd see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I started making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappear behind the bigger and better homes. There's that old playground just around the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Tasia. Even back then, it was kind of unpopular. They built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we like the place. 2.5 hours. Somehow today feels quieter than ever. I can hear the faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing set changes. I slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kind of people here. At least not out and about on the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. Is it Ira? I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My violin keys sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of the ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Yay! Oh. Oh no. She's hunched over, elbows in her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira is letting out a quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast, as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira wipes her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. You know, it also kind of reminds me of like Omori. Like Omo cat art, essentially. It looks very similar. What? Another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Then go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home, Asia. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow, away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footsteps, I'd believe she was never even there. The snow keeps falling, and feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so it got buried away many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Oh. Episode 1 and Episode 2 Marina. Sheesh. So let's see. So part 1 took 2.5 hours. I kind of want to keep going, but I am kind of tired. I can feel it in my voice already. And oh man, I am kind of hungry. The inside of that place cafe, inside of the cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at a table all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Meadowvik, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else? I like kartoshka more. Oh, why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Did you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first, I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank. But now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside at our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glanced around. I suppose it's pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at the table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Excuse me. Right. Marina? So, I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira. Oh, so was all of Chapter 1 Ira just that was like a flashback? What the heck? I thought we were just back in the present. Okay. You met Ira. When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. That's pretty late. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, 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 please, just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and she looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her too, right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have. I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out. Marina, don't say that. We could fix this. You gonna still? No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira. What I held her while she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said she saw me just now before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo, Asia. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey. You sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait. Come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Eh? I mean, I can't, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while. So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up, all because she'll be forced to leave. So why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much did you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true, but it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for her to board, for the board to keep her enrolled. It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? Huh? A little brother? I had no clue. Yeah, she does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true Ira's parents haven't had it easy, but Tolik's got it much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because your mommy told them not to. Because their mommy told them not to. But they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled, that's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Huh? Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call it Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it would help anyone, Asia. But maybe it can give them a clue? What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told them I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of our house after we met, but I didn't exactly follow her home. So not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell them that much. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start, and now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik. This really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't know. I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. You seem to be a good friend of yours. Maybe you know something about this? Good friend is generous. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no, really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb to the roof and yell some crap like, Irochka, Marinochka, best friends forever. The girl will come back just to choke us. Wow, that's so smart, ain't it? But the roofs are slippery at this time of year. Aw, boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no. I'm not good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip of the rope and you'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating, especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday we both saw Ira, agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh gosh. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? So they finally let you in, huh, Shabina? This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Reddick. Marina. Huh? These two know each other? Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame you. But come on, Shabina of all people. He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that. Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim? Who's talking? Look who's talking, Asya. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however... Shut up, that's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Oh yeah, I need to get my laundry. Alrighty. Let's continue. Got my laundry. Had a bit of food. Thanks for stream. We're not done yet. Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy... Whoa. A snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And you were joking about it too. Huh? In class, you laughed when they declared Ira was missing? Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. You went to get some food, came back, and thought it was ending. Well, I also went to get food. Excuse me. What a coincidence. Honestly, I feel like I should just finish this all in one go. But to think that there's potentially another 5 hours of this, it's kind of daunting. But I'm gonna keep going. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shubino over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? They let you out of the public? They let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. I didn't expect that. No, seriously. How can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just so pathetic. She glares at a table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place. Oh, excuse me. Had some, I got a bowl of chili. And I finished it during that BRB stream. Ah, yes. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub. I guess we can get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Ugh. And here, I thought I was doing all right. Library? Huh, never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to be at peace for a bit. Well, at peace? Peace and quiet's important, yeah? Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear ya, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome. I think I'll go home. Excuse me. Also, sipping on a soda. A little gaseous. I think I'll go home for the day, though. Yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. Cute. She's cute. I like Marina. So far. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vatic thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... Nah, I kind of made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him? Yeah, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go up and disappear like that. I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Aska. Bye. See you. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... I never paid attention, but the table we sat at is half obscured. If you look at it from the outside, at this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment, too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot and made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Ira liked. And whether if she preferred coffee or tea. Tea is better. I can't wait for Ira to come back. See, this is the problem. If I'm doing a lot of talking, and I eat, and then I have to keep on doing a bunch of talking, I'm gonna be all coffee. I forgot. I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much after breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about the disappearance in the morning. Dad said what I expected. Grachevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose it doesn't seem like there's anyone looking. It doesn't feel like there's anyone looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear that the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? I haven't heard anything yet. Yeah, me neither. Boring. Oh, nice. We got a new Discord member. Oh, it's Altera. Nice. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, hi. Alright. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything's already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shabina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to the cafe now? What? Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? We're just proud of you, putting yourself out there, you know? Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Eh? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, we couldn't. Shabina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after Irochka. With MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine. Leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something. How's that sound? Jeez, he's just messing with you. Let him drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree. You're such an asshole. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's just the same jokes, although it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what they'd be like. She talked about it as if they were hiding or being bullied, as if I were. Oh my god. She talked about it as if I were being bullied But that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel. But would they really? Don't guys riff off each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole, so I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, kind of a wuss. So, no. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? What the heck? That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Asya. Ah, Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yeah, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off the question. Stave off the question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? Oh, if Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No, you? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get into touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Or her, or... Actually, I want to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? I'll look around. The hall's rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so yeah, that would be great. Sweet. I've got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright, later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see ya. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh. She is a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that would get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figured that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. Ah, the windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals, a maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it, into the same repeating pattern of white barbs and ornament of needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken, an edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. Oh, what the heck? I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. the the concentration of sharp edges is so dense in my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form, a shape, a sign, a number? No, it's not enough. If only I. No, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming. My eyes blur. It's so beautiful. I might cry. It's too much. 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 A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone's quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. I thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit? I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's... Or is it Marina? It's probably Marina. Whoops. Marina's class. Must be getting out of P. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you, I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? You think I forgot? He's been saying random shit. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and... You know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky. It takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? He's anxious? You had this, Marina. Vatic, I'm begging you. Please. Please, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. Huh? Crud. I wanted to back off all sneaky like, man, did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Hasya? You... Uh-oh. Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was just listening on us. She was just listening to us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces, but... Oh, shoot, I get to read it. He grimaces, but what? But loosens his grip slightly. So, Shubina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And then I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. Are you okay? Yeah. Yes, I think so. So what? You're saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. I'm not. Damn it, Redick. Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. Wah. She almost throws me to the side. He almost threw me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Oh, piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. She's not going... She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow off my clothes. So I have it. Oh wait, what? Oh fuck! I'm losing it. I'm losing it. So you have a way. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no. Why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? This'll come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Hmm? Yeah. I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. Uh, she grabs me by the arm and pulls in a different direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina. You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garrett's barely hidden, pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ugh, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asya. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? Mm-hmm. I thought, well, if it's only for a minute, worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry? Maybe if I came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you, I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. It's been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. Oh, my nose is so itchy. What the heck? If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vatic. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with. Whoa. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. Yeah. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. Wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at the cafe again. The cafe is nice, but I don't wanna have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear you. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We can get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost quite a lot. I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really talking about money. Ha! I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yeah. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time? Not all the time. You think that I'm just some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you got all that energy. Now, listen here. I'm joking. Wahahaha. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You could tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Of course, the more the merrier. Though I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. The whole time Mara and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come too soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh, really? Well, you don't what? You don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty. I can't argue with that. I just wish there was some more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Whoa, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. That's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. Both of us end up grabbing fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street, and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching, and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy the time with Marina to the fullest. This small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all of that effort was cut short, well, Karan called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up perfectly. I'm surprised. I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all this time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid. But when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Oh, then again. Oh, my eyes. Then again, that's a harmful way of thinking. I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira. Or if I believe the universe, then I'd be downing the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we reach the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Huh? Yeah, why? You look kind of down. If you're tired by my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yeah, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making the time for me and all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday, we actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying it with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all, right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe, excuse me. Was Euro seeing some, older man? This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. You? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like if somebody asks me about it, I go, man. I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Eh? That's my brother. Oh, what the? Oh. That guy? The old guy? That's my bro. It's my bro. So you and your brother are... No. What are you... They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tattletale the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways, my brother Lev, he works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you can call it managing her stress. Uh-huh. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire, and there's nothing she could do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more on that. So when she got angry over her classmates, no, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh, you know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind just gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. Do you think she was tangled up the day the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that just makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from the pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. So sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T. But at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Eh? You think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? Who knows? Ira rejected the therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stop taking your pills, stop coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked about it with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why did you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone that she might be in danger? What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Azia. I'm not saying that. Look. Let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location, a culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive, yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city will band together and Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously, band together. Azia, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Azia, Azenka, that's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, "Oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her." That's right. She's totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10 she'd kill herself in the ditch. Betting 100 if she froze to death. Shut up. Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They turn into an excuse to gossip more. They turn into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad at me all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed yours trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believe you understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send us a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now. Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know how everyone will react when... No. That's not what I mean. I wipe the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. I don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs up her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think we're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, it's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother too? Of course we did. Yeah. So please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. Oh gosh. 4 hours in. I think I might pause. I might put a pause to this after this scene. And I'll have to continue tomorrow, I think. You're also worried for yourself, that's all. I mean, I really want to finish tonight, but I'm getting tired. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble there. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. God, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You... For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason, I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry, I got carried away as well. Oh no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for your sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It feels like you'd never judge a person. Really? At first I thought you were like really innocent, not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all these things so genuinely. I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that. Well, Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about the world? About what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the what's and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is say thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. Oh gosh. What the heck? Oh gosh. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of 5 quadrillion tons of air. What is going on? She's losing it. She's going insane. Well, not as much as they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to the numbers. All I that know is what? All I that know is okay. That's the typo. All I that know is all I know that is all I know is that my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? I can become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to become an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending my transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can I broadcast my preserve? Right. Isn't it obvious? Of course. It's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right here, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring in front of me from the bathroom mirror. What the heck? Me. It's all about me. I'm my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. I want to make this part 2 thumbnail. I'm gonna save this art. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can't. Naturally, I can't. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and I will look into the sky and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I'll scream thank you and I love you so loud at the top that all of the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. What is going on? And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the from the communism peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of his drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have a whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world and everything I've got. What the heck was that? December 21st. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time, as usual. I've seen all that there is to see and admired all there is to admire. But, is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding this spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5. So excluding the one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. What the heck is she on right now? She's actually tripping. She's bugging. Whoops. What's this? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now, was it Garen walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh? I wait until he is a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people in the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it were glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars. Some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they are closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. What the? Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. What the heck? It won't budge. Eh? I give it another tug, and then a push. It's strange. Maybe it's not time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Huh, of course. Though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. What the heck? What? Huh? Oh gosh. Wait. That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I should have read so much more before I went to bed. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. What the heck? Oh gosh. What are they? Huh? Okay, what is going on? I don't... Oh god, everyday Saturday. Monday to Saturday. Okay. What the... Why does... Down indefinitely. It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I'll come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and I can't find the right classrooms because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the silver of the sky outside, and it will be a softer hue, pink and blue. I open. What the heck? Ah. Oh god, I see. That's what it is. Oh my god. What the? What? Someone beg if I just. Oh, I'm not even clicking. It's just going. What? Wow, it's quite a prank. Outdid yourself. Please tell me I'm down. What? What is going on? Today I set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. Tossia's face. I'm so grateful, my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Adam. I won't forget this till the day I die. When I looked in the mirror, I saw the window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright. All I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light because there's no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of the sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky, the same infinity, the same unfashionable coat. Oh, what is that? What was that? That's... What? It smells of oil. The air is so thick I feel like I'm choking. Ah. Ha. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. It's as if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in the world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face its truth. Face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, heads against the wall. Voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? What the heck's going on? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. Thank you. A window. Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far, but maybe I can. No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah! My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Ugh. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does, because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. It feels its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do it or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It's that simple. It is that simple. My arm swings down. My eyes. My eyes. Me. You. Who are you? What the heck is going on, bro? What the? Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. You can go crazy from vitamin D. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. But it just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly. You're so right. I am a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away. No photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yeah. Yes. It was a little dim right now. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Oh, I never thought of going there at this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Huh? Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime? I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Yay! Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh. Not with you, just with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us have had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure? Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? No, my dad was home. Mom too. I see. Oh, my brother went, and she shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. But if they found Ira's body after so long, no, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No. She has to be at someone's place. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind, but all the arguments in his favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's 2 of us, for starters. Huh? We're the last 2 people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? What the heck? But we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? But Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kind of have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it, Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. It won't be too late with everything getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have an enriching experience. Oh, well, thanks. Marina runs off. Man, now I have to wait until evening to find out. I want to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited a library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey, Shubina. Hey. Did we, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere. I didn't do it. A surprised hum rolls through the whole group. That's okay. I'm also a little shocked. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? No, it just slipped my mind. Ah, classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Really? Yes. Ha. Well, that's good. Would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. No, what would we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shabina. Okay. We'll forgive you this time. But don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin. What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Oh, okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me. I turned towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim? He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yes, but shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Garfin? Oh my god, I'm losing it again. Garin finishes his notes. So I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She used to me always having it prepared. She's used to me. Oh, used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the... What? I want to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twisted and he looks back to his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so... What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Garen turns towards me. Oh, excuse me. If I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! Oh my gosh. This guy. What the fuck did you see? He dragged me. No, more like he threw me behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shubina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. I don't know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair? I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew what? What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I don't. I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore. But I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Shabine, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule? The one at the door of the car repair shop? I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No, why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know about Tasia? He stares at me as if he's so confused. As if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. What the heck, dude? Ha. Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, you can't go. Wait. I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me. I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tausius, I don't know anything about Tausius. He walks off hastily, as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him in front of... Wait, what? Seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole obvious act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been able to show remorse. And why should he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened, just like those boys did. Of course, he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it? For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you to say why you looked... Is that why you looked nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything, which that with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that this is the truth, then it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Toshia saving me. Oh, the chapter 3 is gonna be Toshia, isn't it? I don't know. Or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the main Lenin library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of the children's clinic, and yet I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small town libraries get low quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Asenka? Long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. Ivanovna. It's weird to say the full name, okay. I'm sorry, I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. I miss it. I missed it. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close. We exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anne Golan? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to have loved those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Aw, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring the full librarian's name, a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. but I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. Oh, I want to read something familiar, something easy, something like 100 Years Ahead by Bulichev. Perfect. I sit in my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's book at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis, and the only way to live were to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, that's a hypothetical situation. Alright. There was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story, but that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. Ugh. Another annoying thing, now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep phone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Gah, this isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I want something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Whoa, that's that's weirdly close to Mozo. Morozko. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. Forwarding compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me. When I read through it as a little kid, I felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morosko. Mashenka responded, shivering. Baronska leaned in closer, crackling and clicking. I really think children like being scared, even when there's no reason to. They'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am. Teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind the smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, I was called. The girl responded in her voice, growing silent. What the? No, that doesn't sound right. A depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none, because I know the world better than that. I know where I know I know there's way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's only rational. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folk tale is predictable. It's so simple and crude. It's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garen is right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at I keep thinking it's my name. Morozko. If we look at Mozobo, the entity, as if he were an extension of the universe's will. Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning. Of course. That's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes. You may fear it. You could find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then you will surely be rewarded. Yes, yes, yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at the page I've never seen before. It's Morozko and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never-before-seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that's just for me, in my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivan. Oh, goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Hello? Moshi Mosh. Hello? Evening. Oh, it's Mario. Yeah, we're still in Mario's thing. Oh my gosh. I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. Good evening. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know? I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that and be late. For starters, you can also make your hair All wild. Ever seen Nastya from my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. You got to you go to a salon for it. I kind of want to get one. Lev says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How was your library trip? Well, it's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding. You don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking with right now is much wiser and a braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Oh, whoa. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. Hey. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Robin's-Nick. What? You read that one? Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist and Coster. That does sound like you. What is that supposed to mean? Sorry, I didn't mean it in a bad way. But I mean, aren't you curious about something more? Grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books? Dad's newspapers? Mom's magazines? Oh, so mature. But, well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Robin's-Nick, Work Shift, Rabotnica, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How's the last one mature? You know what, Aska? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. Eh? I don't know. I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month that you have to check out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's so. Well then, we can read it together. Really? Yeah. I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Robin's-Nick. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I can donate them to the library? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you? Yes. There's a long pause on the phone, almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it It was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right into the middle of a canyon. Marta paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. There's more? When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. What? In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating, losing what makes us human? Just what? What the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it, soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. Eh? You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actually actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file a report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 11 p.m. Then after they already called the police, Ira returned. Yep. So why wouldn't they call off the report? Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1 a.m., maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state she would be in by at that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and the public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. But then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way that she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over the alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational, I panicked, kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe? Yes. Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already the problem child, the difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say if Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that. I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate what? Every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for her to calm down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it herself. But wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple of days have already passed. Calling off the report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know? That's still... This all sounds a little far-fetched, but also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come home, that means, yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya, you good there? Yeah. Sorry, it's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or no one of her parents. So that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time that we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can. Really? Sure. Lev will get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so, yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place to see how things are with my own eyes. Yes, that would be smart. But I think it might work out better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind. We can meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons? 5? Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. Then I'll see you there? Yes, see you. Wait, can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down on a notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I'd never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. Holy. This part's long. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absentmindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was, yet when I look at the shape more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer towards where the face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. Oh God, it keeps going. I'm really just trying to get through this part and then call it there. December 23rd. The sky hangs low. The teachers... Okay, let me check something actually. I did see a video. Let's see. Zato. Whoops. Someone just posted a full playthrough of it. It took them 5 hours 44 minutes. But I'm just gonna skim. Like, where am I in this right now? So we're in December 23rd screen. We seen that already. Oh gosh. Wait, what? How is it only 2 hours? And am I? Okay, well, this person is spamming it. I don't feel like they're not reading it. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, they are just... I think it's an auto mode. Oh my gosh, I have so much to go through still. Wait, so I'm basically at the halfway mark? Okay, when does this part end, though? I don't want to spoil myself. Fudge. God damn! Okay, hold on. Are there time stops? I might just stop. I might not even get through the second part. Okay, it's actually not that easy to find. Where it says like a chapter ends. Oh my gosh. The teacher's drowning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush into the classroom and corridor and okay, I'm gonna pause here. I think this is an okay spot to pause. Right before they go to Ira's house. So I could save, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Alright. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. That is... Whew. That's a lot of reading. Jeez, I don't think I've ever spoken that much before, constantly. I shall continue tomorrow, though. Or maybe I could use this as the thumbnail. It's not 16 by 9 though, so I don't know. I'll find something to use as a thumbnail for tomorrow. Very interesting story though. I am pretty curious to see where this goes and what's going to happen and what is up with this girl's head, because clearly something's wrong with her. Clearly she also has a few screws loose. She overthinks a lot. She talks in her head a lot. And she has multiple, like, there's been multiple scenes where it seems like she has like a panic attack of sorts. I don't know. I've really wanted to finish tonight, but looking at that, I'm only at like the halfway mark-ish. It's crazy. I'm taking this really slow apparently then, I guess. Whatever, I'm a slow reader. But that is it for me tonight. Thank you to the few of you that decided to stick around to the end. I am going to send you over to... let's say hello. Oh, Crony. I don't think I've ever raided into Crony. Let's say hi to Crony. Alright. Bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow night. Same time, 8 p.m. EDT.